Mic on.
Hello, I'm back again. I only do this every so often, so it's been quite a few months, maybe even a year since I streamed last. I'm not sure. I just do it occasionally for the enjoyment of playing through the game again, since my main is all the way through the game.
Mic off. Mic on.
Alright, testing audio. Testing.
Mic off. One. Mic on.
Testing. Hello.
Mic off. Mic on.
Oh, you can hear that? You can hear the mic on, mic off? Oh, great. Okay. Alright, let's get started. And of course, there's a logging queue. No worries, it usually goes quick. There we go. Alright, I go over here. Hello, my dude. What you got for me? Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil? Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillamont of Whiterim Front and request he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Kuroka. May Halani guide you. I've probably got it done. No flight yet. Gotta beat ARR for that. Wonderful to see you again, Kuroka. Is there anything I can do to repay you? Name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It pains me to say that it was once an outpost held by House Narte. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Gervanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillamont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. Cravens who attempted to destroy House Halionarte have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us. And towards you now as well. Oh, gee, give me good news, why don't you? It looks like I need to talk to my class quest guy too. It's good to see you safely returned. Take from your bearing that the engagement went favorably? I don't remember. You left this place as a woman, Kuroka, but you return as a dragoon. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you said. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. I, within you, has awakened a strength that ever eluded the likes of. If you are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warnings to you, Kuroka, and heed it well. Lord Nidhogg is a lord among his kind. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. Before you can master your foe, you must need master your. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing. Then present yourself to me. When time has come, I will tell you what you need. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragon. And yep, gotta have a level 50 level. I already have all the other dragon. Except for the okay. Mind shattered that. Where's my looking for the blue one? desire an audience with Lord Drillamont, do you? Ah, I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Horshaphant and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious. What to do? Your timing could not have been worse, traveler, for Drillamont's attentions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboys. Yes, Sir Alboys can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Oh, hey, it's safe. Oh, where are you, Link? Nope. Ah, I hear you. Sir Brigadier bade you speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position. Oh, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillamont hasn't the time to spend speaking to ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head chirurgeon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? This is the olden times version of, calling the customer service. Oh, you've reached the wrong department. Transfer you to the right department. I don't know why they told you I'm the right department. I'm not the right department. You send you to the right department. That's probably not going to be right either. Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fortomps and Halinarte? With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Guderno. He should know Lord Drillamont's current whereabouts. Hey, Mr. Goodenough. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillamont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventure in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it should be returned in kind. Sir Guderno permitted your passage? Very well. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the seventh dawn, Lord Drillamont. You know our name and you know our deed. We are come to Coerthas to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end we seek Enterprise, a ship of Master Sidney and Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Ishgardian history, the House Durandar marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil. Who should appear in White Brim front but three mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since the and two scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandar would have greater sense. I know not why these three seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment, I nearly believed this Mummer's farce. You three will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, until you declare your true intentions. It could be moons before House Durandar purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. Cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Kuroko, we must do whatever it takes to earn the Lord Drillamont's trust. Good? Which means a whole bunch more little errand boy. Yay! At least I got a level up out of it. 46. Alright, doing some troubleshooting, bear with me.
Mic off. Mic on.
Alright. Keep that showing up. This one. Show your frames per second. Oh well. They're gonna take forever looking. There's. Nope. Oh, I didn't go downstairs. Nope, I did not. You the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels fast in White Brim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillamont's mind? If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, it's that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Went over the barracks and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls deep prayer for it. The last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the nights are rightfully... I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. Twouldn't be a quality meal, it's true. A damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy, Danafin Pass? Take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying them. Alright. Oh, where are we going? I don't see any marks. Oh well. Oh, down there. Oh, I need to touch this.
Mic off. Mic on.
Didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Anyway, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and this. Voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these three and distribute them to the hungry knights here and up above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Wahaha, yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed. As if I have the strength of 10 men and their wits besides. I could have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. You ought to at least receive a hearty meal before you march off to die in this god's-forsaken waste. I agree. Is that a fresh-cooked steak? Alone's blessings be upon you, my mud puppy meat or no, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance? You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working chirurgeons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals there in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own.
Mic off. Mic on.
I don't know if I was being heard there previously. Light was still. Could have been muted. I don't know. Ah, there's. Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending to this man. Is that? Come to think of it, it's been quite a while since I last ate. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Quest is in here somewhere. Oh, Sid himself. Might I have a word with you, Kuroka? It seems that chirurgeons, after speaking with them earlier, it concerns the chirurgeons. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their. I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice springs. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than out. It must sound ridiculous to you, possible even, but somehow I know it will. Go kill more monsters. Got it. Have you obtained the cores? Those, please show them. What an amazing device, but is it truly an elixir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure of what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could, lives we could save. And so, I wonder. Where thee, the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts once strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who interfered with the questioning of the elected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptations proffered by these unbelievers. Why does that man detest us so? All because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Drillamont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Coerthas. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Brim Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Talk to other people first. Great. Person. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to White Brim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injury. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the... I owe him my life, madam, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. More in here. Maybe? Inquisitor Guillaume, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I shall not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Ah, great. Under Inquisitor Guillaume's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. Or he's just drunk on power. Y'all ever think of that? Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Halone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. Get a coat. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you've been busy making inquiry, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Garuda. Mayhap they will provide insight into Inquisitor Guillaume's motivations. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, but the main road leads to the southwestern. Since we've arrived in Whitebrim Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from the north of the gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies not but a chasm. Assuming Sir Jolet is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense if it's me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed some light. Found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Bloody encyclical. The scroll contains what appears to be an official papal appointment to the Inquisitor. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume. Imagine that. Nearly come to Coerthas and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, or even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Kuroka, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. And with what? Yep. I'll use that. Slightly better ads, but same attack power. Since Lord Drillamon has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claim. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsement of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of the knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Juliet with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You have me believe that it is all a lie? You are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Pranilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night and helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. You, I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know none of it, not at all. No, don't you? Fury take me, I've heard this name. When Sir Juliet gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him and nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast's voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Sir Juliet and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before he died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Juliet to the infirmary, and on his first night in the White Brim Front, Inquisitor Guillaume was thrown at his feet. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized with in possession of Draconian rosary. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillamont, wanted to put an end to madness, and so I did nothing until Lord Francel was. Some time ago, I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of White Brim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of conspiracy against House Hallianarte, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Halony, forgive me for not acting so. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you the access to the stone vigil. Do not make me There had better be a very good reason for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Here you take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. This evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Coerthas, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Take the silver piece. That thrice damned heretic has murdered countless innocents, mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment on yet another poor soul whom he has branded a heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Coerthas. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Drillamon arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use... Are you prepared for that eventuality? Of course I am. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Helone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you, I have never questioned Helone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillamon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You're aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guillaume and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Drillamont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade? You speak to me of the Ishgardian innocents? Ah! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillamont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Oh! So that's a thing. Small fry need to learn their plays. Go away, small fry. And more small fry. Bye-bye. My glamour's dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. Haha, you may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you get lit. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, White Brim Front shall fall. Fly into the left, body for the crows. His ilk deserves not better. Roka, I must apologize for involving you in distorted business. You should have never been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. Past time that you were reunited with your. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at the White Brim Front. Bring your. Where have you been, Kuroka? The false inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, his was always a tale. His was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the last in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we enter the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillamont a visit and remind him of his obligation. Sid and I will follow anon. We owe you all a great deal of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guillaume would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to miss your claims out of hand, but you must understand, it's too much to hope that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn still live, say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be on. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Usually Alpha knows not that snippy. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate it if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course, it is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes, I did explain. Shortly after you first arrived, I had my men scour the old record. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the close. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I can't say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been moved in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as a Dravanian foothold in Coerthas, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have, as yet, been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillamont, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. Secure our property without its guardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nadalaine of your impending visit. May Halony guide you, Scions. Hail, Kuroka. Lord Drillamon has apprised me of the situation. Enter the stone vigil when dungeon time. This is one new feature. Really well, especially for streamers. I wish it let me. Ions. Is there any reason that I couldn't have Alpha Node my part? Starter, a conjurer, and a thaumaturge. I was not in that. had to be one of the items that's not known. Last time. Yeah, I probably should have talked on that. I'm sorry. Don't you know sneaking around a sleeping dragon? So you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. And you are aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquest? A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. Ixal are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you possess this. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, Slayer of Ifrit, Titan. Any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle. Assuming, of course, that long. Alphino, the dragon. Confound it all. Let us see how well your blasphemous gift served you this time, Crystal Bear. I forgot I get another crystal here. What number is this? 5? Probably 5. Yep, number 5. Kuroka, are you alright? Speak to me. Well be praised, I fear the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. We're caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon. I was all but certain my next mission would find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. Oh gee, nice to know how you see me. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. It's a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. All are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye. It is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather this. Must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. More delays! Yay! This is all so familiar. I know this area. I could just... it's... Let's go. Ah, how I long for the more agreeable climate of the Twelve's Wood. And I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic yet. It calms me to look at her. It is as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew. Hardly surprising, you did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. It may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. Ere I have any hope of wresting this united realm from her talons, must needs be. Though I am no expert on the workings of airships, it's plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the world. Is that correct? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, that may not. Found it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. Elements. Of course, that's it. Work upon the element itself. In the power of a corrupted crystal, we can clear a path through the storm where the Enterprise a battering. I see. Propose to utilize the properties of a crystal, alter the elemental aspect of the base. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. No, mayhap not to you, Kuroka. Speak of Okay, I'm not an idiot alpha now. We speak of manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eve. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal or at the wind aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, not control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to rest to the Howling Eye comfort, however hard Garuda. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon our ability to cure a crystal with the necessary property. Have you acquire one? No, but I know a knight, a scholar by the name of Lambertine, resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the Marx met. Whether out of pity or out of want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals, that subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marx was observed to possess an knack in theoretical science. Baroka, I need you to return to Thanalan and scout this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. To wrap up a couple of these other quests that are sitting here. I know, not that one. Why would you first? Oh. Can I have more of a dry toxin? Wow. talk to people. I mean, what was strong enough in this area to aggro? That's weird. Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. Hear that? That sounds like the waffling snort of it. But that sound... Oh, I can't even go back to that text. Alright. Ah, you promised old Sybil the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle. Too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when your wife at home with a child? The tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun for him by Nemea, hid beneath the body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one, all so that he might return home. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having a boy grow, knowing his father was a craven, a disgrace to friends and family? If I ever find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I would never step into that cave. Anytime. Hail, adventurer. Wait, do not tell me. Nedrickson. Tell me this, adventurer. You know how the Orm Vale earned its enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with groundwater, combine to explode. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the death clouds are burning your chest from within. No wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one who stops you, but do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to life. Magic. Thank you. There's my knee ring. Hey. That one. have back your relatives' safety, I'm sure.
Mic off. Auto shutdown initiated. Auto shutdown cancelled. Mic on.
Alright, I am back. I did not mean for my break to be that long. It happens sometimes. Alright, I came up here for a read. Oh, okay. There's one quest over here which unlocks a gun. I have heard much of your doings, and I think you're the woman for the task. To the west is the Zemail Darkhold. It was meant to serve as the mute keep of Lord Zemail, ever a friend to House Durandar. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voidsent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made, you only need to give us your assent. Speak with Sir Ophelie at the Ingress if you're with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. Welcome to Zemail Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zemail began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the Voidsent struck, interrupting the class. Then in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the key. Black! All in all, 'twas a fine mess.
Mic off. Mic on.
The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of Voidsent remained. So the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abomination. Whoa, woe is us. Could you be any more dramatic, dude? Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Carlo. Please see to these abominations, Madam Adventurer. Madam, I have much prowess with the paperwork. Require aid of that sort. Yes. Totally need help with paperwork. Alright. Darkhold's unlocked. Now I can act. Why yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg pardon? Wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Really? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. I'm off again. 48. Ah, so rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It's even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystal. At least you give me more credit than Alpha Node. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest the corrupted crystal? Egads, woman! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. Begin to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these apparent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effect. So I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he'll instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Had to hide in some out-of-the-way place, didn't you? How many times must I be made to choose to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measures. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertain. Heaving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself, Lynch. Do I look like a thief? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanation. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Yes, because it's all about you. Oh, fabulous day. Calais. That I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambertain's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Alrighty then. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deep depths, the Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous mirror nights lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with the appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Karina, this is even further down. Hey. Out of it. Down. that was a lot easier than I remember it being the first. I fought my way through the first time, they had to. Now I know better. I see you've come gallanting back. Have you the crystal then? Yes, yeah. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertain would doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you harvesting. Another person at the same spot I am. Same level, too. It's always kind of interesting when you're going to class and find, especially a quest giver in kind of an oddball location. You know, isn't really used for much probably other than like that one quest. And you see somebody else there and you're like, oh, somebody else is playing through the same part of the game I am. Kind of nice. Or I should have sprayed for them. My keen scholar sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Alright? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. Corrupted crystal overflowing with wind aspected heat. Remind me, for what purpose did you use the crystal again? Right? To breach a barrier comprised of wind aspected heat. Oh dear, that may prove problematic as this crystal will prove to strengthen the barrier. Yeah, yes, thank you. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Sacco. Oh gee, thanks. But what is science if not trial and error? We're just asking questions. And you can truly say that this failure, has taught you nothing? Think, woman. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. Doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldesion. Heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Hey, I've never heard of you. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've corrupted crystal. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Thana, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lanasia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanasia was where she was killed when wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. Haha. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. Good. It was Western Lanasia, Pharaoh Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalaman's talons or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport attempting to gain access to the Isles. Oh. Why not travel there and see Osina's inquiries bear fruit? You can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates. You might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Now let it die. Right on top of the micro. Must be above. Yep. Yeah, corrupted crystals? Madam, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes. If no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertite did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Sena, greatest of the professor's people. Doubtless why he bids you seek. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... God, oh gosh, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. Good. You know better. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I have yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to Umbra is prohibited at present for reasons known to me. My attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivation in great detail to the questioning. I'm sure mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this. No, that dude is higher up. So I can ride you here? Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Hey then. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lads, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. So, death with a side of death? Sounds like a normal day for me. Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores. Purgatory for souls dragged down to the depths with them. Man, this place is sounding nicer and nicer. Ah, Kuroka, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Vested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. Given your findings some thought, and I have concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles is... maybe it's considered too dangerous? Owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius? Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning the Yellow Jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. So you're telling me you're drunk, that's what you're telling me. Anyway, it was there that I heard tale of a man named Skyfriend, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him, and I was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him. Sure, let's just break into a jail. Why not? And it's actually not that involved. Sounds nice. Sounds funner than it actually is. There's literally the dude right here. I have to go back. She calls to me. Things to me. Tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him that he was right. Or could you release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me tell her. What does Skyfriend have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. What was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering heat. Alrighty then. Farther down. Down here. There we go. Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, Missy. I can't hear you. Eh? Bugger me. Is that what I think it is? Nah, it couldn't be. Found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skyfriend, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's not left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius. The company sent me to supervise a lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, see. Weren't getting work done on their own, see. Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a-calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gil, I'd hire some sellswords and let them out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll see you there and back. And as you go. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to wait amounted to. Being that disgusting creature was Skyfriend's superior? I find that hard to believe. This writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra without me. At least she's honest. Dana has no desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra. Yeah, you don't say. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Doesn't seem like we had to do an awful lot of armoring. Not sure how I feel about that. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra. If it's as simple as... Oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. Alright then, I'm aboard. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now if you would... Well, that didn't last long. So how do you do, David with a Y? Beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently Why are we not handing him the writ? An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this. Why, you ask? Look up and see yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius are not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's one's guess. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Now that those rumors are incorrect, I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyards to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery. I'll make you a deal, Corrupt. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation that might behoove you to question them. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks in their cargo. Okay, that's enough. But those queer dead things, though, and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. You saw them too, right? Dead people. Gambling about without a care in the world. Oh. Except when they do seem to care that it starts shuffling water. God's that voice, that singing fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my... Is offering anything at all? No. Experiencing. Now if you're offering an item... What about you? Are you? Oh, of course. Stingy bastard. This talk in my luring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? David is sweating profusely. But if they have returned, that would mean... I'll beg your pardon, I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimidoa will be arriving any... Apparently, he grew frustrated with waiting for the sweet young lass with skin as soft as Phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. I literally just got here. Not my fault he's not patient. Alright, what do you want, short stuff? What's been keeping you, Initiate? Ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wander near the ship graveyard? And it stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, it takes me back to the days as a cannon boy, tailing under old Miss. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Ah, they bloody would, though, wouldn't they, brazen old biddies? Some folks said that the first purge would be the last, but I knew. I knew deep down in me bones as this they would come. Come it has. I bet me bum ear sirens behind all. Nay, not one of the sanguine variety, Initiate. I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. Even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do it until the corpse came. It's a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, except maybe in Frank. I'd regret it after. Any road, it's up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man, as King Kong. Just lucky for you, I carry a spare pair, and lucky for both of us, I'm a side, eh? Well, she ain't coming up to us, so we best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, Initiate. Character's a girl, so... Of course, make go. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting. I remember that. Alright. Let's kill some zombies. Yarn. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Fight, do you hear that? It's her. Look, out over the water. She's coming to shit. Come! No, it's definitely a siren. Quick, lass, shove them plugs in your ear. Get ready for a fight. Then as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, you'll call on her thralls, and it'll be up to our necks and corpses before you know it. Hither, brace, find everything. All. True love spurned, your cruelty's reward. Siren Lady, get over it. I ain't got all day. Oh, that's it. Alright. Oh, I had that minion following me around this whole time. Okay. Eh? Am I alright? Ha! I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in the whorehouse I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a do what's it if you got the songstress, but you can't have everything. She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, anyway. If she does, well, you know what to do. Thanks for the help. Bugger me, I've clean forgot your name. Remind me. Don't recall having no initiate by that name. You're not the old mate, or what's name. Why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lassie. Thanks for helping me. Who are you again? Yeah, that's great. Nice to know I've left that much of an impression on you. And back to David with a Y. And it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was in Purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. Corrupted crystal unit, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliment. Yes, let me get out of here. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Garuda. You're looking remarkably handled, I must say, and more importantly, alive. Are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns, bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Coerthas. Seldom if ever have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of my respected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of I-suspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah, ha ha ha. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements can tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking at it. God dang it. Don't fret now, I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of I-suspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effect of one such crystal on living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time, you needn't use that worded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it's undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep it. It's been a pleasure. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Jeez. Quest level 40. Ethernet. Greetings and salutations. Miss Nakano, I presume? Dana informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry for the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertine is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that that remains to be found within the Twelveswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, the furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in Fellswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can be digested, and I'm reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first formed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? Well, I mean, you did name him Giggity, so I might be a tad bit To the point then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find it impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart, I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystals from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Okay. Pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god-awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't averse to digging through the brigand entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know? This thick coating of digestive juices protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warding pot you once used. Why so glum, friend? Finally obtain the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth aspected. Fuck me. Calm down. Okay, calm down. I jest. It is comprised of I suspected ape. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous two attempts were not. Yeah, just a bit, you think? Yeah. Will be the death of me. Beg your pardon, Coerthas. I forgot to return your crystal. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marx? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual's intelligence. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you need that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious. It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for you. Ah well, perhaps it's best if I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Greetings, madam. You wish to proceed to your vessel? All repairs and modifications have been completed. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and you. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Don't worry, Coerthas. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship. Mark my words. Soon it will become something great, something extraordinary. This is me, when I was born. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will. I think it's only fair to tell you that there's a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap it's better that we remain positive. Coerthas, I want to thank you for uniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be. But I do know one thing. Feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you would.
There. She's ready.
Ooh, voice acting.
Ah, she stirs. To Coerthas, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Oh, I'd forgotten about that. Well, Alphino got to do the first one, too.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind, and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams, people worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Guardians have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy, sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Alrighty, let's go kill a primal. All our efforts, all of our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Coerthas, for the end is nigh. Yet hers or our own. Oh, I can do this with one piece? Still not, still giving me generic character. Better than waiting around for the queue. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, Landwalkers. Well preserved. She's huge. as I live and breathe. Over there, look. Amaja and Kobold prisoners, but why would the Ixal bring them? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth shall revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Lanewalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Leave the Ixal to us, Kuroka. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you no, no! What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, lanewalkers? My power is limitless, children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystal. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. As long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. And let's stop them. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone and not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals. I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sin. Not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalkers, your last breath. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. There's my last crystal. What are you? What have you done to me? No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die? We've done it! Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of
of the vortex, almighty Garuda.
Hi, guys.
Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Lord of the Inferno Almighty, grant us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alleg had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and supreme commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Oh, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. Alright, so that is a really good stopping. Got the Enterprise, we got the last two of the crystal, and we defeated. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here. So have a good day, hope you enjoyed.